All right. I don't know if we're gonna just keep on playing NieR. But I don't know. We might be actually close to finishing soon. Whenever I look it up on Time to Beat, it's usually fairly accurate, but sometimes it's not. And there is a very large discrepancy in how long it takes to beat this game, depending on what you're going for. Because it was like, it said something like, it takes 16 hours on average for people to beat the game if you're just doing the story, and it was like 17 on average if you're going for extras, and it was like a ridiculously big number if you're going for completionist. So I don't know what the hell it takes to beat everything in this game, but maybe it's like multiple playthroughs or some shit. But we won't worry about that too much. So we might finish it today because it is a 6-hour stream today. So we might finish it today. We might not, but I'm imagining we'll be done in, if not today, then 1 or 2 more streams after this is my guess. I could be completely wrong, but we'll see. I got this cut on my finger, and it is, ugh. It's one of those ones that won't leave me alone. Why are we in windowed mode? Not even Alt-Enter can save me. Game's lying. It's saying it's in full screen when it's fucking not. Let's try again. There we go. The fuck? That made no sense. The last time it was really cool because we got like a whole bunch of like interesting homages, like that Resident Evil portion, the weird like retro dungeon crawler look. It was interesting. Let's see if we get any more. Fuck, what were we doing now? I can't remember. Let's see. We had just talked to Popola. No, Popola told us to go to the seafront. Fucking why? I don't remember. I need to scooch in. Too far away from the screen. You get closer. Oh yeah, now I'm cozy. Let me look it up. Actually, now that I'm like super scooched in, I should probably... I should probably fix the camera. That should be a little bit better.
Oh, it's you, eh? Well,
Everything all right, ma'am?
No. My son has come down with a strange
Everyone's son has got some shit going on,
illness.
apparently.
He's been ill for a week, and no matter what I do, it just seems to get worse.
That's not good. Any idea what's causing it?
No. He went out to play with the other children like he usually does, and when he came home, he was sick.
Something must have happened to him out there. I'll see what I can figure out.
You will?
Of course.
Yeah, don't I look like a doctor?
Welcome, as always, I see. Shall we begin by questioning the children?
Sounds like a plan to me.
I suppose all children are precious to their own parents.
Yeah.
But if the cause of the illness is a mystery, then we have little way to search for a cure.
Well, you're smart. Come up with something.
Perhaps we should speak with the local children.
Why would kids know when the adults don't?
Even the oldest adult in the world is but a child to my eyes.
That's fair. That's fair.
Hey, you. You ever seen a treasure map before?
A treasure map?
Yeah, a treasure map. You know, a map that shows you where to find buried treasure. I'm collecting them. My lifelong dream is to one day roll naked in a pile of sweet, sweet treasure.
That's an interesting dream.
So that's why I'm looking for a new treasure map or two. If you find one, bring it on over to me, all right?
Sure thing. I guess I should know where to look for a treasure map before telling the guy sure thing.
Yeah, well,
One could hardly expect to stumble across such a thing.
he
lying
consistently
on the
will
ground.
accept
Perhaps we
missions
should
from
look for a
people.
place where old documents are stored.
Old documents, huh?
Just snagging the quests. I'm probably not going to do a whole lot of them because the quests in this game are kind of meh. They're mostly just side quests. Yeah, it's a crazy how much more there are here, dude. Oh, I realize there aren't even like any animals anymore.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, right. The fucking red bag dude was slacking on the job again.
Hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Helped?
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
This dude loves his apples. More importantly, he loves other people's apples.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
God damn it. This fucking dude.
Hey, buddy. You know a place called the Lost Shrine?
Yeah, I know it.
I don't remember.
I'm what's called a botanist. That means I study
Okay, yeah, I remember.
plants. This is all probably way over your head, but just bear with me, alright, buddy? Anyway, this lost shrine place supposedly contains a very rare tree, and I'm looking for someone to go there and borrow a piece of its root. What do you think? Come on, buddy. It's just one little piece of root.
I'll do it.
Sure.
You have to stop calling me buddy.
Just a little bit of root. This couple over there is like if two kids in grade school got into a relationship.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can
The
figure out.
village with the library. We're talking about the Lost Shrine? There's not a whole lot of villages in this game.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Am I old enough now? Because then yes.
Yeah, I'm good.
What the fuck? Dude, she is ready. She hasn't aged today.
Petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Oh wait, you're the sardine
Surprised
guy.
me
Fuck
in the
off.
least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Is buffoonery even a word? Come here, buddy.
Searched the Southern Plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
A lot's changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you asked me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
What?
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
I don't know, you guys all look related.
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
We're all little brothers.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
Okay.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Oh my god, we have to go back to the seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be sold in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Hey, they did that thing in games that I fucking hate. Whatever. We literally left seafront to be told to go back to seafront. This game has an absolute hard-on for
I cannot
seafront.
believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Vice.
Let me save. The hell is... Oh, it's in here, isn't it?
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
Maybe they ran off
I
together.
find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Is he cheating on his wife?
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
Life must not be very exciting then.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil.
What are you guys doing inside of a town?
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe? Not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
I almost read that off of just pure
What
instinct.
an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Oh my god. How the hell did that happen?
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
Oh, okay. My idea is not allowed. Okay. I can't swim, can I? No. I still can't swim. Apparently. We never thought it was important to learn. After all the times they've gone to the fucking seafront.
These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Does that mean boss?
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
What's the matter?
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Huh.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
Interesting.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Outside light is in short supply. I ask you, how are we to do any searching if we cannot see a blasted thing?
I guess we need to get some form of light. There's one.
Look there, on the floor.
And there's still some oil in it.
Oh, now we need something to light it with. It's
We
locked.
require a...
Oh, what the fuck?
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us.
Oh, I guess we can just light the lantern.
There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
Hold key. Alright, well
What
that's...
is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found, hmm?
Right.
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us.
Sounds like a sack of potatoes just fell on the floor.
This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
I was close enough.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It's a microscopic book,
It would
dude.
seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size, until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship? Did you see that light on the other side of the shelves?
A shame we cannot investigate further with these blasted things in our way. I would like a word with the interior designer who thought to put them here.
Hang on, I think I can move these.
It appears to be caught in a crack in the floor. It would not do to have the ground beneath our feet come undone, so let's give up on pushing the thing.
Guessing we get through here. Yeah.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Like used for slave trade, or was just manned by slaves?
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it...
Shit, sorry. I wasn't looking, I thought he was done.
We cannot change the grim truth of this ship, lad. So let us instead focus on what we might accomplish in the here and now.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
Sure.
A hidden room. How delightful.
It's just 1,000 gold, sweet. I'll take it.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us? It seems this door will not open. A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
Huh.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Maybe it'd be best to...
Should we not be heading farther in?
Let me grab this real quick.
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching.
Yeah. I'm gonna check the area above real quick before we continue, because obviously there's something here.
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
Like, it was weird because the subtitles didn't say everything, but you could hear her say what she was trying to say.
A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes, this pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
She said, "Why do I feel this, and where did he go?"
This lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe. Some, Vice? I think the floor is...
Fuck.
Breathe, romantic. Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
I can barely see.
Is that?
Vice, that's it. We found the lantern.
I'm afraid.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
Fuck are we gonna see? Okay, nothing. We're good. Oh shit.
Oh dear.
Never mind.
Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh fuck.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
Jesus. Well, I wasn't expecting that.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Okay.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
Like, how... This game has had a couple moments now where it just got creepy. It's weird.
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month?
Oh, Jesus.
Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Ah, fuck.
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Shades! Damn it, they're in the way! Oh, great! Looks like we can get out through that hole up there! Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
But there's been shades inside sunlight. What? Is it just too bright?
What on earth? That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict.
Look, I think it didn't stand there.
I can't believe that little girl was actually this thing.
This monstrosity is unlike anything we've faced before. Remain vigilant! Aim for the tentacles with faces on them!
on the next one.
This thing is gonna pay for what it did to those people.
The town will be in grave danger should we leave this creature be. We must end it here and now. Chance. Attack with all that you have.
Did we get it? Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
Oh my god.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Here it comes! Dodge!
That how much health did I have, to be fair? That instant kill me? Didn't see it because the game was focusing upward.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Here it comes! Dodge!
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us? I can't believe such a huge shade even exists.
That thing ain't normal, so stay smart unless you want to get dead.
This thing will destroy the town if we don't stop it.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
I dodged that in the butt.
Damn it! My word! If this continues...
Hey, over here!
Oh, it's a postman.
This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This ends here and now.
Ooh, that was cool.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
Understandable.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Yeah, well, I don't have any mana.
I think we're in trouble.
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Stop! No! What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed! It stopped.
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
Summoning the last your magic power, you can now press LB to fire Dark Lance. It said to focus on its head, but I can't aim up. Come on.
We can never be together. You disgust.
Ashufara, something like that.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
It's a really weird phrase to hear from him.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman, not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Oh, yeah.
I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. Wait. We. This happened a week ago.
Yeah.
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Yeah. Why would I lie to her?
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot, always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
It saddens this old tome to
What
think
kind of
they'll
lie would we
never
come up
ever
with?
stew at each other's throats again.
We had to come up with a lie that would explain why she would never see him again, right?
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
Oh well, it's unfortunate.
Hey, Kaine.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
Okay. Let's see. What is that? Okay, Ashufara. Oh, increase my increase my NP recovery rate. Oh, hell yeah. Fast is it now? It's still slow. Let me see. No matter how much I cry, I piss my pants. Who says that? Is it Kanji or Yosuke? Oh my god. That asshole. I'm guessing we have to head over. Oh, I guess he's probably have to talk to Popola again. Yeah, but he's still an asshole.
I heard there's a scary curse on all the forests in the world. And the bigger the forest, the scarier the curse.
I wonder what Wonder how my sister has changed in the past 5 years as well. I'm guessing we'll see her again. Probably.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone.
He also hated her with all that he had.
Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks.
Probably just fucking junk mail.
One last thing.
What?
Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to share this yesterday. My cat turned 4 on Sunday. It was his birthday. As per Rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objects and or congratulations through the official channels stated in Rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come, so get over here.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king.
Why would you even turn it down if it was a good idea, dude? Imagine how much of a fucking banger that wedding party's gonna be. I mean, to be fair, every wedding I've ever gone to, I've wanted to leave early. That's just me. Oh my god, teleporting Kaine.
It's hard to believe there are plants that can grow in this desert.
Yeah, this'll never work.
How do you mean?
I mean, if plants could grow here, it would be full of them. God, books can be so stupid sometimes.
Have you ever planted anything before, Kaine?
Nope.
Well, then you don't know. You gotta try things out for yourself.
Indeed. Experimentation can often be the key to new knowledge.
You guys sure are a bunch of optimists.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Pretty sure it's us. Based on my health bar. Bitch. Dude, that one dog was busting a move. Oh, right, you needed something we're not gonna do for you, I forgot. This game kind of has, like, MMO level quests. Like, find me 15 blank. Please slay 12 whatevers. Win a prize. Are you the one who saved our king?
We didn't save him so much as just find him.
We owe you a great debt. We would be nothing without him to guide us. By the way, do you happen to possess a royal compass?
We do not, my good man. Pray elucidate us on the nature of this object.
Allows you to traverse sandstorms without losing your way. It's one of the most handy tools. Please feel free to take it.
It looks valuable. Are you sure?
Of course, the masked people always repay their debts.
Then we would be honored to receive it.
Oh, you came. It's been so long.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Oh yes, how rude of me. Is it the girl who showed me around? How nice to see you again.
Hold on. Fira?
It is. That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Even though I've only ever known what your hands and feet look like.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
But I am truly glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? Oh, and you must be Emil?
Pleased to make your acquaintance, your royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Let me guess, she's outside, right? What nonsense, she knows she is welcome here. And now I insist that you stay with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
I'm pretty sure the robots in NieR Automata wear those masks.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
Well, shit hit the fan already recently. So.
What is the matter?
You can't have shit hit the fan too quickly after each other.
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
No, but seriously, you should probably get into something else. We don't need you distracting the groom.
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
Well, I wasn't invited, so there's no way there's streamers there.
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right.
Yeah.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Yeah, look at those. Look at that blade.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
The harvest was weak again this year, and my people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. The duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I guess that's true.
Boss, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
It's not written in the rules, but perhaps it should be. Someone to fight for, yes, I like the thought of that. Wonder what I should play after this, I have no idea.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great.
And we're awkwardly standing in the middle of it.
Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
I'm so bad. Okay. And thus, in front of these beloved guests, as per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. This sort of thing is always hard for me. But how do you kiss with a mask? The wolves are coming. Run. Oh shit! Oh my goodness. Damn it, shit did hit the fan. You just can't be happy for more than 5 minutes.
That wolf is a shade.
Fuck over here.
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic.
Yeah, but your fucking pussy wolves don't.
The wolves appear to be targeting you.
I didn't mean to target that one. I didn't mean to use that item in the first place. That's a lot of blood. Oh. Oh, hell yeah, dog. That was out of the question.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
Well, I'm gonna help out. That sucks, bro. Everyone I know is dying.
He's strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
I wonder how important this decision is. Well, if we need to be prepared...
Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
We need to see if he's done with that weapon.
Say, can you eat scorpions?
Indeed you can.
I don't know why you
Long ago,
would.
people operated food stands where they impaled the creatures on skewers and fried them whole.
I got poisoned.
Where did you learn that?
Who can say? I do not know. Some portions of the past are inexplicably clear in my memory.
Whatever, Gramps.
What was that hussy?
Bro, you calling her a hussy, you're asking to be called Gramps, alright? Let's get real. Ugh, I have a fucking hangnail. Shit's gonna bug me. This shit's gonna bug me. Alright, give me 1 second. Come on. Ah, fuck. I'll get a band-aid later.
You have a letter, it would seem.
This is to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have more personal requests to make of you. One I hope we can discuss further once you're ready to pick up the weapon.
A personal request.
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off
Can
to
you
the junk heap then.
really call it the Two Brothers weaponry anymore? Can you really call it that? Sounds like false advertising to me.
I hope you find your Yona. I really do.
Yeah, well, it's been fucking 5 years, so. Yeah, if you need medicinal herbs, they're all right there. I do not know what Kaine was doing.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great, thanks.
Iron Will.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a Shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
Okay, so let's check out this weapon now. It's better. But it's an extra heavy weapon. Huh. Look how big that fucking thing is, dude. Is it the Buster Sword? Jesus. Oh, I should have saved. Guessing it's the last floor. God, that thing takes a while to swing. I don't know if it's worth it. This thing takes forever to swing, dude. Jeez, that wind-up is huge. What the fuck? Throw it. Don't pick it. I pressed B for him to throw it and he sets it down. Is it because I'm not walking? I don't think I want to go down there. They have a choice, apparently. Okay, what do I need to use that for? Damn it! God, I might just stop using this because of how long it takes to swing this fucking sword. Like, I can't. That's not me doing all that. Like, I really want to like this sword, but Jesus. It's also not really all that much stronger than the what's it called? Beast? Yeah, the Beast Lord. But it swings so slow. Yeah, it's not worth it. The DPS is not as good. Would you stop it? Why do I have 2 Dark Lances? Did I do that accidentally? Oh, I did. I meant to do this. Wait, can I do... Can I do 2 Dark Lances at the same time? No, I can't. It was worth checking, though. It might actually be better than the Dark Wall. It actually does have a lot of MP use, though, but we'll see. We'll test it out. Ah. Fucking Christ, the fact that you have to walk is so bullshit. Oh my god. Can one of you guys stand at the door, please? Well, we've already been here. Oh, great. Sorry, I didn't realize I went the entirely wrong way. Whoa, okay, damn. God, I hate their lightning attack, dude. They probably want me to go to the depths. Probably. Probably? Oh, what? You back? It's definitely not a super cool thing. Not in my top 10 things that I want to happen, that's for sure. Did you see the giant sword that kid gave me, though?
What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
The sword the kid gave me is fucking ridiculous.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beats going the long way around.
Probably another boss fight. Beast Curse. Ooh. I want to look at that thing, baby. I need a spear, by the way. This thing is ridiculous. Like, it has good damage. It does, like, what? Yeah, like 11 more, right? But it attacks so slow. It's not even fucking worth it. Like, the 11 damage does not make up for it at all.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminated.
Looks like we found it.
Lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminated.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade!
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Must defend my mission.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
It's not gonna start flying, is it?
Exterminating. Ing. Ing. Ing.
this thing can transform?
God, it's fucking flying.
Look out!
Escape. 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 Go. See the world. Early. Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
No mere robot can face the majesty of Grimoire Vice.
I can't concentrate with all this bullshit fancy talk! Swat him down! I'm getting killed here!
This entire segment so far today has just been like a boss rush. Get over here.
Must defend my mission.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want! Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay?
Yeah, settle down, pal.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, we got the fragment. Oh fuck, hang on. Actually, can we talk to him or no? Nope. I was hoping I could buy stuff from him, but apparently not. Alright, so I forgot so this is so that was the robotics one. I'm gonna guess the King of Facade, his little mission is the Cerberus one. So there's the memory tree and loyal Cerberus. Okay, yeah. So sacrifice. When did we get the sacrifice one? Was that with the ship mission? I don't remember. I don't remember that thing popping up. Okay. All right. So well, I guess when we do this, we'll get the Cerberus one. I wonder if they actually ended up getting rid of any rules like we asked them to.
Are you ready for battle?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Fira is not the only victim here. These damnable wolves continue to claim the lives of many people. I will not allow them to suffer anymore. As their king, I must make a stand. And if the rules say I can't, then damn the rules.
The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I will not be defeated.
And count us in.
That is too much for me to
I'm
ask.
not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Thank you, my friends. I owe you much. If you can make use of this, please take it. Ancient Overlord. This faster sword might be better against the wolves. Where are you going, my liege? To strike the wolves, the city is yours. My liege, this is a violation of multiple rules. Did those rules keep Fira from dying? No, my lord. What did Fira ever do? She was so close to knowing happiness, and then she had it snatched away from her. Yes, my lord. Was it Fira's fault that she was so frail? No, my lord. Then get out of my way. I cannot, my lord. You are behaving like a fool. Clearly you are still young. How dare you? Want to have a sword out?
あんだ、いえ、フィア、ロテとやりかきそできた。と食いてゲルだ。エルガ、ラール、ヘルガ、とカイザムで、カイザムとアイタ、フィア、アイザムで、フィア、チュレセキタとトダ、ゼルガンで、アンダゼルガン。 야리츠 가시크리도 가이장 제스타르 페라 로타이 리스라 관계 가케테 시타스 와레 아르무키 에르토치 기산テきた 아름 우키와세クユリエ 오시테 키ルタチエククギリスアーガイ カイザムより生きおつじでくごユラカイザムチゼストジおわくれたしよりよこうだだちより歌い
クリ
This is their den. I'm sorry to ask so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
I need to see that sword, though. Oh, we're just going right into it. Ooh, dude, it's a very light sword too, and it does pretty solid damage. It does almost half the damage, but it's probably gonna attack over 2 times as fast.
He seeks the king of Facade.
Might run with this weapon from now on. This is pretty solid.
Such dog is unwavering defiance.
Damn, okay.
So much rage. The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
if even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
Above you, stay on your guard. The king is in danger.
I'll guard the king. That's what Firo would want.
Indeed. You must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle.
Fuck, I didn't even get to hit any of those. Dude, we fucking wrecked this thing.
ルガンセだと言うと秋月大使スラエフィアとゲンカ
One more. She was placed into indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. In that harsh environment with no family, she toiled day after day. And just as her future was looking bright...
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
She was?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
I will do my best, I swear it. I'm sorry, I need to be alone right now. The king isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
People of the mask live and die by our rules. And sometimes we even break them. Isn't that right, Fira?
The poor king.
This is Shade's fault.
Yeah, but you could just turn that... Turn a...
Popola said we might be able to find something in the forest.
Yeah, I know, it's the last place.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Put that armor on, then up your experience gain. Just boom. Over here. Oh. Oh. Interesting.
It appeared.
Yeah, what the fuck is the point of this? I don't know, maybe we'll find out. I wonder if I can head over to the... I wonder if the brother is available again, because I really want to upgrade this weapon, because I think I'll be running with this one from now on. It does really good damage, and it hits super fast. We annihilated that wolf with this fucking sword, dude. It's been 5 years, I still haven't rooted out these dead plants. Can I even upgrade the weapon? I can, actually. Well, you better be fucking available, dude.
What to do?
Hey there.
Great. Things are great. Couldn't be better. Shades just took over the second floor of the junk heap is all.
You don't seem too concerned.
Doesn't matter. No one cares. Folks don't go in that far anyway. Just makes it hard to gather materials for my new weapons.
If you can't work on weapons, that affects me. I'm gonna go clear them out.
Good luck. You ain't getting very far.
Why not?
Shades tore up all the elevator machinery on the first floor. Ripped it up! If you want to use it, you can...
Can you make those parts?
I could if I had 5 broken batteries and 5 broken motors.
Yeah, but I need those.
I'll get the stuff and you make the parts. Deal? I've got the materials.
No.
Killed some robots, did you? Killed them good?
Damn it! Those fucking items do I need to upgrade my fucking weapon.
Good luck in there. Don't get dead.
Now it's... Where the fuck did my audio go? My audio is gone. There we go. That was weird. What a fucking bastard. Like, I need you to fucking do this, do that. I'm like, yeah, can you upgrade a weapon? Yeah, sure, I can. I just need these items. The ones that you needed to upgrade the weapon. Fuck you, bitch. Ugh. I'm not fucking helping out this crazy ass little fucking twerp. Doesn't he give me the option to say, hey, never mind, I actually want you to upgrade my weapon. It's like, nope, you're gonna follow this fucking loser's quest line. Eat my butt. Are they gonna play all the games or just Trigger Happy Havoc?
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Vice is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
It's the density of our eyes.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know?
Oh, fuck. Black, pure darkness painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree in the voice of wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed. Once long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree, and once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents are no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred, swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep brown eyes. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him, but he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon, this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl stops coming, he knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might be so, but this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it, it is a single word: envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream she does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 23 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not fully understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce, low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She's laughing. She's been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word: loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. That memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this grief. At this, grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. 49K. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room 49K had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, 49K suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the Forest of Myth, the villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. This is all that remains. That is all that remains. As 49K stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depth of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Weiss, look here. A small, shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth. Sights and sounds twinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. The shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch towards 49K. Without a second thought, 49K brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. The jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There's the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. Ahem, I implore. Heck. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? Probably green.
You let it slip through your fingers.
Come on, we have to go back to that stupid land of words again?
I'm sorry, maybe I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I guess I have to remember the color of the jewels. Is deep green eyes. I said green though. This is the envy one. Well, if it wasn't green, maybe it was brown. What the fuck, dog? How the fuck am I supposed to know? It's basically, it feels like, unless there's something that I'm missing, this feels like it's essentially just random luck. What? I got them all. There's no right answer.
Come on, we have to go back to that stupid...
I chose all the options. Is there a trick to it? When her eye color just changed. Oh my god. Hey, it's fucking... So Envy is brown in this version. It's her eye color. Okay, now this one's red. What a bunch of pricks. Yeah, so Loss is red here. Means the next one is blue. Then green. Okay. It spoke. The shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? 49K brushed Vice's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to 49K. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against 49K, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm and down its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had ever felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. It was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul, and the young man was the key. It was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new, unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beast? Fuck. Well, the first time I read it was 23. Oh my, how much... Okay, we have to pay attention, I guess.
Come on.
Which I know is a silly thing to say, but... How am I supposed to know that I have to pay attention to that shit? Okay, fine. Well, we know what it's gonna... fuck off. Okay, she still has brown eyes. How many fucking warriors does she have with her this time? 33. Okay. Brown. 33. Fuck off. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key, cried the book. The key, cried the book. Secure the key. The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to cry. As infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. Began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. This world is falling apart. How can a world of letters, I implore, most important thing, world. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve, and the letters slowly faded. 49K was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
That's all of them. That was weird.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
I don't know what it is. I've heard a lot of people say that the game does not run well on PC, or there were some issues with it, but I have had 0 issues with this game so far. Like, the Forest and Myth missions are really interesting. They're just hard to really get what they're going with for it.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Eyrie. I hope to hear from you again soon.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Okay.
The area, huh? All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place. I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home?
Yeah.
This is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Go to your right, you will see Kaine's wonderful home. Come on, use the... There you go, pal. And I hate, like, the fast climbing animation so much.
It's over. For us. And for you.
I don't believe in anything anymore.
Well, yeah, sounds like everything's going great over here.
The Shades attacked again last night.
We already have the... What? We already have the... Yeah, we already have all the frag... Oh, is the... Oh, wait, the fragments of the inside. Gotcha. Sorry. But hang on, there's that shop over here.
My weapons may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be beat.
Bro, your weapons suck ass. Yeah, the sunrise seems actually pretty decent. They're so expensive, dude.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Just shit all over your business, but as long as you're okay about it.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
Oh, great.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone
God.
must know something.
Do I have to go to the shop?
This village.
I'm scared.
That's just Emil's voice actor.
I'm scared. Make it stop.
That's just Emil.
Everyone
think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
The fuck are you talking about?
Which is it, man? Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you? Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one. Every last one? Everyone?
Oh, fuck.
Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
They're getting more and more intelligent.
Been possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are surely lurking nearby.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Oh shit, there's far more over here.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
Let me kill this thing.
Moreover, this village's history.
He's a shade. My husband's a shade.
$100 says the chief is a shade.
For all of this.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Okay, third time you've died, actually.
Kaine!
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
I just fucking killed her.
Madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
That hurts. What are you doing?
Villagers are under attack over there.
Uh-oh, Papa Shade.
Why did you even come here?
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
Ooh, almost fell.
What could those black swirls be?
Sorry, I thought there was gonna be more dialogue.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Nice.
Get them.
I can't take this anymore.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are chained!
I never put words on the Overlord sword. Jesus. Oh, now it should be even better. Fuck off. I deflected that though.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
What's happening? By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
I feel something from within the creature.
Oh, that's cute.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
You think?
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. such speed? Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Owie.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack from behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
About Kaine though? She okay? She's just napping. Okay, we're good.
You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath!
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. Damn it! You beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion. Unless we slay the beast, all hope is lost.
Oh, there we go. Wonder if that was anime enough. Oh shit! High quality cutscene.
Neil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really. Don't look back.
Oops, accidental mass murder. Yeah. Just chill, dude, it's fine. Well, that's all the fragments.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
How fucked did this area get? Oh, entirely. Jesus, dude. You spared the save point at least.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Yo, wait, there's no... Ouch! I'm gonna say there's no more shades and I just got fucking
Die, you little
slapped by one.
Calm yourself. Haste will only lead you to making an ill-timed mistake. An unstable heart is the worst armor one can have.
I got the armored enemies tutorial.
No time for that, Vice. I gotta get to Yona.
A bit fucking late for that, don't you think?
Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
It's brighter out.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be.
What the fuck
It
are
is
you
almost
talking
as
about?
if someone deliberately set us on this path.
I had to kill 5 bosses.
I
mean simple.
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
That's the plan.
I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
That sounded important.
Topola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Oh, wrong way. Oh, it took the ferry, right.
Oh there, getting on?
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
I need to watch like some fucking lore videos on the NieR universe, dude. I want to better understand it because it looks really interesting. Okay, just don't attack at all. Fucking goober. You're asking to die. That was weird. I need to figure out where I got to play next, because I have no idea. Because I feel like we're going to beat this game today for some reason. I think he died. Is this really faster? It doesn't feel faster. I think it's just because of how it looks. Bro, you can't just send him all the way out there. Do I have to do all the fucking puzzles again? I swear to God. They better at least be different. Come on, hit me. I fucking hate that. I can't predict that attack for some reason. Move. Later, bitch. At least I don't have to do the puzzles again. I can just fucking move through. I'm sorry, I'm not fighting. These enemies are way too repetitive. I'm not gonna go through a place I've literally gone to 3 or 4 times now to fight the same shaped enemies. Kinda can't just teleport in front of me. This way.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah, this is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself. And now, the path is open.
I did read that, by the way. I know what it said. I made that decision. Oh, shit. This is the Shadow Lord's domain. I mean, I guess there's a crushed statue. That's ominous.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before. To whom I ask, why did you...
Probably because of this.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Separating the body from the soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They are placed in their corresponding shells. They are in the promised land bursting with light. Probably the first one.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells. Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter. Well then.
Oh, I got all that
the way
right.
is open.
That's a first. The Phoenix Sword. Ooh, look at that pretty boy. 400. 400 damage. And it's lighter than both of these. We have a good run with this for a little bit. Devila? Popola?
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
What the fuck?
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Oh fuck.
Devila! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What now?
Oh great, I can't use magic.
They copied my powers.
Oh wait, okay, I can still use magic then.
Oh, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Weiss! Are you alright? Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades? Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
What was that weird shit they said about
fighting us?
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell.
Weiss?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly... Oh.
Is this something about like in 100 years, like the next something?
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
Oh shit.
Shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
I got hit by something, and now I'm stuck against a wall. There we go. My god. These fucking QBs out of nowhere, dude. I can't fucking... I need to add the shit in the Phoenix Sword. Perfect. I needed armor break for sure. Oh my god, I can never get this fucking attack out. I literally just mashing the roll button. Oh, Dark Hand's really good for getting the armor off. Oh my god.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next. Door, cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
Twice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
I don't think he's doing too hot. These fuckers are so annoying.
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Don't stab her again. Okay. Thought she was gonna get stabbed again.
Are they? Wow. These things are freaking me out. Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
Ouch.
We need to help Kaine.
Yeah, I get it.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
This fucking loser. great.
We don't need forgiveness.
I rolled.
Asshole.
Fuck off.
Kaine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, all right? Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
Damn shit. Oh dear.
Oh my god.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Fog. Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
I ain't stopping. I can still kill it. See, I win. I didn't see it get up, doesn't count. I think it wants to die. The Dragoon Lance. Looks pretty hot.
Up here!
Oh my god.
Can we deal with this thing?
Ohio's played this game before.
Please, hurry!
Eat my butt! Eat my butt! Get away from me! I was too busy slapping boxes. Oops. You know what we need? That's what we need.
Up here!
How can we deal with this?
It canceled my spell?
Please, hurry!
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Hello, sir.
Attack incoming!
Kaine, you just had to get fucking annihilated again. Hey, just don't cast the spell, that's fine.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
You know what we need? Oh, hang on.
Strike the beast while it's down.
Yeah. This sick-ass armor break, baby. Never mind, didn't break a single piece of armor. I think we're at like 3 or 4 times Kaine's died. Slap his ass. Oh my god, he's gonna get back up. He's seizing again. Are these our boys from the forest, from the desert? No. Yeah, maybe they are. Yeah, they are, baby. I mean, you guys are way out of your league, but you got.
What are you doing here?
Ouch. You know, I can't read the subtitles at the same time right now. I'm sure we're having a very great conversation. I'm going.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no! No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
You know, you're.
Open the damn door!
We're buying. Bro, you gotta go. Thank you.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you.
They have not
And for
explained her outfit yet.
Let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Just in case. That I'll sell. Yeah, we'll fucking hop that real quick. There we go.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember? Face?
I don't know. They aren't evil at all in Automata.
Then let's give you a refresher.
Vice! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Oh, damn, did she slap me hard?
We're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
I deflect that attack? I cannot. Nope, absolutely cannot deflect that attack. Well, hey, that's a magic attack. Once again, the Dark Wall ability comes in to trivialize every boss fight. By the way, when they fight together, the song changes to the duet version. I just noticed that.
Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it.
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness.
Well, we didn't want to fight them.
Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither from time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
Dude, her health doesn't go down.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
There we go, now it's going down. By the way, now it's playing the non-duet version. It's just a single singer now.
No stopping.
Because the song is supposed to be sung by Devila and Popola.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes.
Now's the time for this, by the way.
And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Okay, well, I don't know how, but Emil's in Automata. To be fair, though, he's just his head. Yeah. What did I do?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently. This area is like the same area that... Oh, fuck me. Yeah. This area is like the same area that the Automata takes place in. I'm just trying to like piece it together. All right. Okay. By the way, you can cancel the fucking ground execution, I just learned. By rolling. Does the same damage, we can cancel it. Swear God, you give me another best way. You give me another hallway, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Yona!
It's the Dark Lord. You think it's the Dark Lord too?
This ends.
Here! Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against
Shut
the
up, Kamoshida.
Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure too.
No, impossible!
Be careful!
I know.
I'm sorry, but Darkwall trivializes every fight in this game. Yeah, but the thing is that yeah, exactly, because like Dark Wall blocks every single magical ability, and it's not based on like shield health. It's based on just time.
Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
Yeah.
It's you, isn't it?
Our Yona is just a vessel. But a vessel with like memories and feelings and emotions.
Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
And he's supposed to go into me, I'm guessing. I'm his vessel of sorts.
You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Weiss, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Come some. Do it! Strike the killing blow! One moment, please.
No, I can't. I can't play without Dark Wall.
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Oh, shit.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Famous last words, I guess.
I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
But Vicey. Seemed a bit apprehensive about that one.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Oh, great.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Fuck me, dude.
Shut up.
Yeah, I guess so.
Is Yona all right?
Oh, shit.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form.
Well, I guess you're God now.
Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen
Oh, never mind.
closely.
Just never mind.
Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
I never did the Melon Quest line.
What's my favorite food?
Shit.
Cookies.
They were good.
What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower?
Tulips.
The lunar Tear, of
Fuck,
course.
that's right. That was a different quest.
Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
That's cool, you actually have to type it.
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
I have to know what this game used to look like.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
That grass texture though.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Ooh, a rare one. Don't let it get away.
What's up, bro? I think we're done with the game. Yeah. Wow, a lot of atoms. Holy shit. So the way I understand it, the way I understand it is that the character you play as in the beginning is the shadow you fight at the end. Well, the shade that you fight at the end. And our purpose was to be a vessel for him, I'm guessing. Just like how Yona was a vessel for the other Yona, which is what the shade disease was she had. It was the actual Yona inside of her. And that Yona was also sick in the beginning. So I think her sickness was only a sickness because the shade was a sick girl. Right? The only thing I don't fully understand is the 1400-year time jump. Like, what happened in that 1400 years? Like, when were we made? Right? Because if we were made 1400 years ago, then that doesn't explain our sudden age up. But if we were made like 10 years ago, what fucking resource was used to make us? That's what I don't get. It's like, do you get where I'm coming from? Can't skip it. Apparently pressing A just shoves my mouse cursor right back in the center. Never mind, now it doesn't. Now it does. Well, we're in the M's at least. This is a really weird way to do the credits, too. It's alphabetical order, not by department. It could have been a harder game, though. That Dark Wall ability fucking makes every boss easy as cake. Well, I know that when Devil and Popola first run into you, you have the option of fighting them or going back to the village. Oh, yeah? Well, there's 26 endings in NieR Automata. Well, endings. We're in the T's. We're almost done. There's 5 in this one. I wonder which one's the canonical ending. Right? Because it's a sequel. There's a sequel to the game. What the really hidden one is, or what the canonical ending is? Oh, it's a new ending for the remake. You loaded your clear data after completing the game experience. Oh, Kaine story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Has been added to the options menu. New office can be attained. Change music. Okay.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. The thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face as an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment. It finally settled with the beak firmly pointed toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rod came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Oh, the voice belonged to Demo, worst of the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelly burning into her eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. Wish Dino's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Dino's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with his thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Depraved of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was ramped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? So just you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand of Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she grounded her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at that fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in check for so long finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. This is a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. And the words hit home. Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy, but with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not, don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't— Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word from this of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. My gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing some shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began their long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the lights scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might just take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her grandmother's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her grandmother to be taunted and harassed by the villagers, her granddaughter. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. Rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Akane enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. After swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe and forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with small sighs, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Her eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma, the old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared, and the position would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on the round, rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling everyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes had held different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, or as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He clearly had been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha, barked Demo. That old bitch finally kneel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly another comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the crammed store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but the time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I stretched it when she was just a little girl. I sketched it. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her very much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart she was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked the grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked the grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Or shit, said Grandma, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it a bit, she realized she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You are as clumsy as me, and I love it. But hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think this is. It came from the heart, and I will treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in this world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I'll remember it forever. Forever. Okay, if we're gonna keep on reading, I need to get water. Because my mouth is getting really fucking dry. This isn't gonna auto-scroll, is it? Okay, be right back. That's so much better. Okay. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made it home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine, "and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. It's as is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. So this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was gonna check out the kelmo trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the Kelmetries, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently placing the wreath of lunar tears in the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she had first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said, as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So this means less chatter about the shades and building defensive walls, and more about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in the world. Very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you, where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to me, girls, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quacking voice. Grandma, stop it, what in the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandma on the forehead and made her ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gosh, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the neatly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead, tracing its path from a finger. With a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze. The flames flickered up. Oh my god. The flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma, Kaine ran then faster than she ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling in the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved a balance through the means of a large armored tail. The scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine, "alive." Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up now. As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screaming through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard, laughing at us." She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt and with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was lashed to its foot. Kai never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from the multiple wounds, a weak voice spoke up. "Kaine." A voice blurred. Kaine's vision blurred and forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no, no! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say a word, the shade clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her mother was gone. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers. But then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shades eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. Fuck, dude. There's a lot of reading. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. That scared me, dude.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
I mean, I have a blade I didn't get until... Okay, fine.
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword is lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
It's crazy how much easier this fight is right now. Oh, fuck me. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stomping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only— why is my nose itches when I fucking read too long for some reason. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. That's gonna make clapping a real bitch. Clapping? This is gonna make clapping a real bitch? Oh, talking about her arm. Yeah, she lost her arm and her eye. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and send them and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you that way you can live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since he rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. I look like that? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine— I can't fucking escape this word. Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for her end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if instantly insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her fingers. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up? Ready to die? So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said can't die yet. A brief image of her... My fucking nose! A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotions she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and began infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up. Try to get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die, and so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, where do they get a load of you now? Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see me in the world? See the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Hey, Hyo, I've been reading for like 40 minutes. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you want. If you don't want, fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. If you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said, yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha, laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft. Like, the story is interesting, but my throat is so dry. Then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Yeah, I don't know if you remember the giant shade we killed back in the Airy, like near the beginning of the game. Not the big orb one, but like the fucking three-legged weird-ass like creature. That killed Kaine's grandmother, apparently, and Kaine's grandmother was like the only person that was nice to her. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner, her grandmother. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Sorry, grandmother, I'm sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that had now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
And no, it has not explained the lingerie yet.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
Yeah.
This is crap, and you know it!
Well, in NieR Automata, you play, and then you get to the end, and then you go back to the beginning, but you play as 9S. Like, you go back to the beginning of the game. This game goes back to the time skip.
We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. It never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do? Wait, is that...
This wasn't in the first time, I
I'm
don't
so
think.
happy to
Yeah,
get
no.
to talk to you again, Kaine.
I don't get why they don't just go to the manor. Right? Like, they have a fucking manor they can sleep in.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
This is not a comfortable situation.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
What are these outfits, though?
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Don't make me read. Don't do it. You're gonna kill me, man.
Can you not hear me?
What the fuck?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Oh my god, it's
Sleeping on
Sojiro.
one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right.
It's so...
Let's go.
That's definitely Sojiro, dude. Proceed beyond this point and you'll not be able to do... Okay. We can kill anyone, come on. We're pretty badass. This is the world of the recycled vessel. Create to avoid... I didn't read it. Sorry. Is that it? Did I go into the manor, or is it just a big fight? Okay, let's... He's a king? Oh, sorry. He's talking with a friend I made. I'm like, what? I'm not a king. Oh, come on, hit him. I keep on god damn it. Fool's Embrace. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. So what's this sword? It's very heavy though. So it sucks. Good enough. How many of these are there? I don't know what's getting myself into. The black sickness stains the future, the journey to return to the soulless vessels. Oh, great. Fuck. Ah. Fuck. I just went right into the fucking sand. The Kabuki outfit. Okay. That seemed pretty final. Yeah. Oh, there's another challenge room. Okay. We'll do that one later. Oh, hang on. So I guess there's multiple challenges. We won't do them all at once. We'll, you know, do them bit by bit. I want to see this outfit thing.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
I forgot how to take care of the outfits. How do you do the outfits? It's options? The game told me how to do it. I just completely forgot. Didn't it say I could do it from the book?
The diary?
Yeah.
The what?
No, I guess not. How the fuck do you put on the outfits? I could have sworn it said something was about the book, but maybe they meant you could unlock it through the book.
Something I feel. I know.
Nothing. It's none of these. No, nothing here. Because I definitely want to check out the outfits, right? I have to just look it up. Fuck it, I'll look it up real quick. Just how to wear the outfits. Oh. Damn, you have to go all the way out of the title. All the way to the title menu. Okay. No problem. Reload fast. It's changed at the fucking main menu, apparently. No. Wardrobe. Adult, kabuki. I mean, we can put on for all of them, I guess, see what they look like, because you already know what everyone looks like right now. This outfit better be cool. Oh, that's neat. It's like a... Also changes my hair color, damn. This can be changed to the title screen. Fucking Christ. Why? Nope. I'm using the D-pad too, but for some reason it's super sensitive. Like I'm pressing up, like I'm tapping it, and sometimes it just goes, yeah, like it's incredibly sensitive. Change the, oh yes, change it to NieR Automata music, dude. I want to hear that shit as well. Ooh, baby. I love Automata's music so much, dude. I wonder if any place got the amusement soundtrack for the amusement park. God, I love music so much. If any place got the amusement soundtrack, it would probably be the desert area, right? Maybe. I just really want to hear it. I love that song so much. Oh, geez, their outfits. Dude, Emil actually looks pretty sick. His staff is really cool. And you're still, well, indecent. The outfit looks really good with this weapon too. I definitely want to unlock more outfits, for sure. I wonder if they added any outfits. It'd be pretty cool to like roll with the like Automata outfits, but I don't know what kind of outfit they would give Emil. I mean, he's only a head in Automata, so. No, they're using this is Pascal's village. That's the theme. Yeah, which makes sense.
Oh, great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful, hmm?
God damn it. I don't see the seafront getting the amusement song. Maybe... You know what? Maybe might get it. The junk heap. I don't know why I care about this so much, but I do. It's my favorite song in all of NieR. How the hell do I... Oh, right. Oh, wait. We have to talk to Popola first. That's right. Because she'll tell us, like, oh, just so you know, the ferry's being used now. And then we can use it. So we're still walking. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind. I mean, you know, there's... fuck. What was I saying? There's replicant outfits in Automata, so it would make sense they would add Automata outfits to replicant in the remake.
Hey. Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
I was hoping she would just tell me the ferry was ready, but I probably talked to Popola, but whatever. It's probably gonna be the last fucking place I check, too, dude. Oh, wait. No, this is not the one. No, this is different, my bad. The last place I'm gonna check is the seafront, and there's no way it's not gonna be that. It's always the seafront. Is there a different theme inside of here? Probably not. Is this the... I don't know, it seems like pretty standard battle music to me from the game. The woods is definitely gonna have the same forest. Like it will make total sense they would add like the forest song, in the Forest of Myth. Like I forgot the forest was called in Automata. I'm just blanking on that. So we'll check the area first because I'm pretty sure we can guess what the Forest of Myth is gonna have. Is there anything we can do over here, actually? No. I figured maybe there'd be something there since we, you know, got more of Kaine's story, but I guess not. No, it doesn't change when you get into the area. We'll check the forest real quick. And it'll probably be at seafront. And if it's not in the game, that's a fucking shame. Leave me alone, you stupid shade.
Blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
Shut up.
I hear you.
I mean, I can only guess they would use the forest theme. I don't remember the forest theme, though. Alright, fine. We'll check seafront real quick. Fine. Yeah. Inventory full. Isn't this like the song that plays at the Resistance camp? I think it's the Resistance camp. Does the manor have its own music? Damn. It does. Actually, it has no music.
Damn it! They're on armor's too strong.
They seem to have developed some manner of bodily protection. It seems these creatures, too, follow the prescripts of evolution.
Then I'll just have to overpower them.
Come on, please give me the song. Damn it. I don't know what it would play then, honestly, if they let it play. That's unfortunate. It's my favorite NieR song. Maybe it plays somewhere, but I'm not sure where it would play at this point because I don't know where else to check. Right? I mean, there's Lost Shrine, maybe, but I mean, at that point, it's just a wild goose chase. I guess that doesn't make sense to have the song in there because it's such a unique area. Really kind of hard to find a place where it fits. Oh, that's right. Can we do this now? No, we can't. Okay. You can't, like, skip ahead. Okay, alright. Let me get back to the main village. We'll talk to Popolo real quick, and we'll save. Then I guess we'll end it there. But we'll get to the village real quick. I guess there's more to the game. I think I'm not sure how much more is different up to the ending, right? Like we can get a different ending for sure, but is the journey any different now in the second run through? So far, the only difference has been the little backstory there for Kaine. I don't think they're gonna do like a huge thing where you start playing as Kaine like you would in Automata. I didn't check. Did they do the cool little like lyric thing? Let's see. Music. There should have been someone singing at this point, so let's see. Let's walk over to Devila. She's not here. Where the fuck is Devila? She in the tavern? Yeah.
Oh, it's you, eh? Well, we're all counting on you.
There it is. It turns into like a music box version of the song. That's cool. Very cute. I approve. Uh-huh. I also able to read a little bit of that letter, but it seemed funny. Like interiors in this area have like a music box song.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for yes.
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Right, here's the part.
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
The ferryman is about to fucking
Thanks,
die
Popola.
hard.
I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Yeah. When have I ever not been careful? I've never once put my life in danger.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
Uh-huh.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
Okay.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona.
If this
Let's
is
use
the
it as often as we need.
same length as Automata, then like we're halfway done. But I feel like it's short. Like I don't know how much is different from just getting the different endings. So we'll see. If it's not that much different, like if there's no difference from here on, like you're just playing the game again. Like we might do one more ending, but we won't do anything else beyond that. So we'll see how it goes in the next stream tonight. But this next stream is pretty certainly going to be just a 3-hour now, because things are being finalized and stuff like that. So it'll probably be a 3-hour. It'll be a little bit shorter, but no big deal. Just gives me more time to enjoy the game. You know, like enjoy the game. I mean, like, you know, not rush through it. Yeah. Get out of here. But yeah, it's been pretty solid so far. I've been liking it. Is it as good as Replicant? I should actually honestly take this out of the Souls likes area. Have it with its buddy here. It's not as good as Automata, but that's fine because it's like fucking 7 years older. But I'm really liking it. No complaints really so far. I mean, I guess there is. The side quests are really, really, really fetch questy. They're unlike Automata, where they tie in so well to the overall theme of the story. Every single side quest like reinforces the overall theme of its narrative. Whereas Replicant, it's very like, hey, could you go get me 15 of this and 20 of that, please? Thank you. So it's not as, it's really like, honestly, no game so far. And I've played Automata very recently. Like it was the third game I've ever streamed. And no game so far that I've ever played since then or before has beaten the quality of Automata's fucking side quests. Like they're not even complex, crazy side quests. It's just that the overall like undertones of the stories in side quests are so goddamn good that I just love doing almost every single one. There's like 2 that I didn't like, but other than that, like solid all the way through. Fantastic storyline, amazing, great characters. This one's just Automata, like the quality wise. Automata just a little bit less, you know. It's not as good, but it's definitely got that same, you know, goodness you can feel in it, especially at the end. But I'm enjoying it so far. I guess we'll play this more tonight. We'll see. But yeah, I guess that's it for now. Yep. Bye-bye.